What the fuck? Why is my fucking overlay not working for my chat? Oh my god. Scuffed. What do you mean, partially connected? Just... Okay. Huh? Okay, it is working. Okay, never mind. Alright then. Welcome everybody to part 69, day 7 rather, of Fangs of Asterkarn, and part 2 of this Chaos Werewolf Mystic. Welcome in, Crab Turtle, Scatter Barain, Falric, Maximus, Bunny, Right Guard. Welcome on, guys. Found motivation to run my Wit Decay Aegis tune through FOA beginning. Nice, nice. How do you like it so far? The Revenge and Bernath starts today, yeah, hopefully. Finally dropping a % ammo flask from the White Trio. Nice. Congrats, congrats. So, we are one level away from getting the actual weapons that you should be using on a build like this. At least. Early game. Also, we can grab with the giant now. And then we go speak to Inquisitor, create that fort icon then. That's the Mystic proc weapon pool skills. Only if you don't play Wereforms. I should add more exposition and more mythology to the Grimdawn universe. More lore. Even more lore. Oh, what the fuck? What happened to the Raven? Did I finish it? It got finished. Got wrecked by Bernath, like holy schmoly. You can watch the clip if you want. Exclamation point rip and chat. That was a little unlucky. Getting hit by what you shouldn't be get hit by. Yeah, right now I'm playing guns as a werewolf. Yeah. I can do that. I mean, you're not actually a ranged gunner. The weapons are just stat sticks. For the wereforms, to be fair. The transformations have normal hitboxes? Oh, I think so. I don't think they are bigger. That would suck, like, Jesus. Yeah, I understand that, Crab Turtle. It would have been more novel, maybe cooler like 10 years ago than it is now at this point, like Nordic / Siberian noble warrior kind of thing has been regurgitated a lot already recently in pop culture. That's fair. He lost 3 ravens, that was just insane in some encounters. Yeah. What did you lose stuff to so far? kinda need some barbarian-like faction. I mean, you don't need it, but I don't think it's bad to have it either. Like, I think the Kern, like, work pretty well in Grim Dawn. They're alright. I do agree there. Maybe not like the most like novel thing to have been done in RPGs ever, but they work. Haven't the Kern been affected by the Ethereal invasion? Apparently not, man. Not so much, or... yeah, I mean, it is the Erulians that brought upon the Ethereals to the land, right? The Erulian Arcanists. Whereas the Kern are more responsible for having brought... oh, Jesus Christ, fuck you. Having brought the Chthonians into the world. Just pretty made on werewolf. Yeah. I'll try finishing my Pierce Bleed werewolf. Like, also in the next couple weeks, for sure. And then I guess I'll also realize how strong or bad it really is for endgame. Like, I think on paper it should be fine, but I've heard this quite a bit now from people that like Pierce is certainly a little lackluster compared to, say, Chaos, for example. So we'll see. Yo, good answer, come on. I don't think it would be that OP, honestly, because I mean... like, maybe it shouldn't have like full effectiveness for shotgun, but maybe like diminishing returns, like only like 50% effectiveness or something like that. But I mean, you would still have to basically face tank an enemy to make use of it, so... I don't think it would be... that OP, honestly. I guess it would like make bigger enemies easier, right? Like, it would be easier to shotgun bigger enemies, and that can lead to some weird balance in a way. Yeah, probably. I don't think like full 100% effectiveness shotgun would be good, but like maybe like 50% damage or something like that would have been alright. Finally got items that give extra beam. While it looks cool, it feels kinda meh. Yeah, I mean, give feedback on the forums and tell them to buff the shit out of it. That's all we can do right now, really, realistically. Where do I want to put the last point here? Probably just up here. Some OA. You're 75 now on your Pierce Bleed. I'd rather just redo your character instead of change this one. If you're going like for entirely different damage type and stuff, then I can see it being more fun to re-level from scratch instead of trying to salvage your character. Or like you can park him there and then salvage him whenever what he was trying to do gets buffed. That's fair too. Or like whenever like somebody else like figures out a good build for it. Without the FOI quest, they just kill Ulumulu in the ruins of Bosch Kulu and return to Bash Buluk. Isn't that how the base game also works?
May the light.
Alright. But in the base game you could remember the names. Okay.
Got something to get stashed?
Okay, where are my scepters at? Oh, they're actually in my inventory here. Okay, so... okay, we have to get rid of the pistols first, because you cannot dual mixed weapons. Let's do it like that. And now... I wanna either use these chests, right? Or maybe a chest like this, for like insane resistances. When season 8? Hopefully in September, but we'll see. This is a lot of resistance cells, but no AFRS unfortunately. Pierce Chaos Ally emits the same, just worse. Am I gonna go for A-bomb? Yeah. Furious of dire scales, pierce fire, elemental now. Don't really need that. Okay. Alright. Time to put this here. Time to maybe like put ancient armor plating here. And then time to sell this gun and grab the imbued silver from the other one. Yeah, I mean, do I want to use the imbued silver though? Or do I just go for double rift stones instead? And then once you are respected with the rovers, which we could be after doing old scars, we could craft a rune stone.
Safe storage, no questions.
So let's do that real quick.
Keep an eye on this.
Like, I could already craft it right now anyway, because I have like a couple of items from another character, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna pretend this is still like fresh start basically, so let's do the quest first. Manu boss mechanics. What? Manual boss mechanics? Many boss mechanics are hidden ground tools? Yeah, somewhere. Very true indeed. Don't tell me the bird died. Exclamation point rip in chat. Weapon protocols bad to bet around? No, they're pretty good. They're just a little weak early game, but they pop off hard later. The Yamatok effect on the werewolf looks stupid. This one. I mean, if you don't like it, you can always turn it off. Where is it? This one, over us. Oh, now it's gone. There's another bug in the Baronath fight. Yeah, I mean, they need to fix some bugs, I think, in that fight. I don't think I necessarily died to a bug to him, but there are some bugs in the fight, apparently. Like, I just actually got hit and didn't cluster and was terrible at dodging. And didn't have enough DPS. And I kinda also like fucked up the mechanic with the balls when it comes to like the black area on the arena. Didn't play that really well either. You have a clip where you insta-die to the bug? What? Nice. How did I transform into a werewolf? I bought the Fangs of Asterkarn expansion. I chose a Berserker Mastery. And then I clicked the werewolf skill and clicked it again after putting it in my hotbar. Now I am a Berserker werewolf. A Berserker. It's kind of pay to win, I know. Because you have to buy the expansion. Pay to transform, cash grab. 100%. Just kidding. Spam Bone Harvest could hit like 600k DPS. Sounds good to me. Oh, Frostborn of Force Blood. Okay. Trigger an invisible mine and then just die? What? I mean, feel free to link it. The ground degen being invisible or displaced. What? What gives you this debuff that like makes the ground appear under you all the time? Is that something like actually hitting you, or is that also like already part of the bug? It's like something is hitting you. Then you get the fucking thing under you. But like how and what? And then you get it again. Does he have a mechanic like that? Or is that just a bug? Yeah, I mean, it could be just a bug. Yeah, I mean, I know the big orb like spawns the big AoE. But I mean, the thing under you didn't spawn like a big AoE, it's more like multiple mini like projectiles under you. Like ground projectiles under you. It's like some debuff is applying it on you, but if there's no skill from him that should do that, then that's Sims maybe? Like, I don't know. Kinda hard to tell. Worth it? Worth it. Worth it. Yes, definitely worth it. Okay, now you should be respected with the rovers, so now you can usually go to the rovers faction vendor, buy their blueprint for the runestone, and then after that you can go to the smith and craft yourself a runestone from 3 ward stones. So let's do that, which gives you elemental, poison, and aether resistances. Pretty nice for the helmet. Imperious of Flesh Hulk. Yeah, that's pretty darn good too. Alright, let's go kill Master Rock. Yo Stan, welcome on. There's a one-handed sword with a from an expansion boss that turns werewolf into fire. Yes, and a griffin eye metal making them wolves. Yeah, that's pretty fun for a setup build. Playing a pack leader setup basically. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Old welcome. Got the green tools are coming back. Yeah, it was back like the last couple of streams. Today I'm just gonna do a short stream though, because I mean I've been streaming like every single day since the expansion came out. I will need like a little bit of a break. Let's see. Is Berserker in here dual wielding without the passive for it? No, but there's two skills in Berserker that allow you to dual wield. Implements of War as well as Frenzied Cry. Like both of these can allow you to dual wield. So if you're not playing Bleed and or not playing around Onslaught stacks, you can just use Frenzied Cry. You don't need Implements of War to put that. This is kind of like a leveling guide. Kinda, yeah. It is like a fresh start playthrough once again. Because I died again. So... kinda, I guess.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron will.
Can you block with a shield in werewolf form? Yes. Yes, you can. And also, I think the rip and tear attack, because it's kinda like Virus Might, also works with a shield, I think. Apparently it also works with dual wielding now, which it didn't in the past. Shattering Smash Werewolf build?
Good.
What?
You've arrived. Trade precisely.
I'll give you a good
Can't
price
increase
and
my
what I've got left.
HP beyond 13k.
Iron well spent.
Have you tried using items that give you more HP?
Just a few days.
Like items that have vigorous of vitality affixes, for example, they just give you a shit ton of HP. There's always ways to get more HP in this game. You can have like literally 100k HP on some classes if you really try to get only HP, which I wouldn't recommend, but technically it's possible. Also, what class are you playing? A Rune Keeper? Have you maxed out Vigor from Inquisitor tree? Like the second node in Word of Renewal? Do you have that capped out? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, that kind of like just mostly comes down to items and maybe devotions. But usually like for devotions you're not gonna like focus too much on HP, like it doesn't really, it's not gonna be worth it to like go full HP on devotions. That's gonna leave you with no damage, it's not really good. So as far as I know, it should work with runes, and it doesn't work with totems. But it does work with Rune of the Broad. Okay, there you go. What is my favorite boss in this expansion so far? I mean, theme and skill-wise, I like, honestly, Nado, Gruldir, what's it called again? Yora, quite a lot. Okay, what's this hitbox? And I would also like Bernath, if the fucking lightning abilities maybe wouldn't be bugged, but I mean they're not usually bugged. It's only like some specific cases apparently where they're bugged. I think Burnoff otherwise is like also a really cool boss, really nice, really nice boss. It does not work with Totem though. Groldir kicked your ass. Yeah, I like Nado more. Groldir's Feels a little cheesy.
I will not.
Yeah, dark matter, if possible, report every instance of that, ideally even with a video. Because I'm also 99% sure that they are sometimes like a little buggy. It's not like always, but sometimes they are not consistent. Like they're just inconsistent sometimes, I don't know. And I don't know if it's because of certain graphic options or other reasons. I'm kind of like trying to figure out why it's happening for some people and why it's not for others. Filer. Necro Demolitionist and Necro Inquisitor are pretty hard to build. Also, I guess from the Berserker classes, Demo Berserker is not that straightforward either, yeah, I agree. I think it's good for endgame, but to level, it seems like one of the weakest. Maybe even the weakest. I mean, the innate synergies between the classes are basically non-existent. You either just play like some grenades from Demo and you kind of ignore Berserker, or you play like a Raven or Wolf maybe from Berserker and you kind of just ignore Demo until you go Thermite Mines.
Good, you're back. Attack
damage is a basic weapon attack. Depends.
Watch yourself.
What do you mean exactly by attack damage? I should like put out a new link now that I switched to the actual weapons. In scales it says % of attack damage converted to health. That just means it is the damage of the skill. Has nothing to do with attack damage, even though it says attack damage. Attack damage converted to health just means life leech. And if it is on a skill, on an active skill, that means like that active skill itself leeches. That's what it means. And yes, the tooltips are sometimes not that good.
Watch yourself.
Iron Lord Demolisher. Maybe you'll try physical define over this. Wait, what about the mythical Iron Lord Demolisher? The normal one is kinda... whatever. The other one is +2 to Oathkeeper. And has a Reaping Strike and Zolon's technique stuff as well. And it's probably good for a Defiler or a Commando or a Shield Breaker maybe, or a Warlord or an Oppressor. The elemental, the full elemental to physical conversion. It's pretty good for Fire Strike though, I guess. But you could also do maybe Righteous Fervor. How's it going with the Wolf? Chaos Wolf seems pretty good so far, yeah. At least on Mystic it seems pretty straightforward to build, and to be fair, it will only be better in the future.
You will detect my Kernhold. Do you wish to speak
my Kernhold?
Do you wish my Kernhold is...
Dude, some of the Rhino models are so big. They basically like soak up your entire light that you're... Like if you're standing like this on a Rhino, your entire light radius is getting consumed by the model. It's too big. At least at night. There's the Kai Pokemon. Grey maybe. Hello. Time to play multiplayer hide and seek. With the Rhinos. Yeah. Will you Kern hold my hand? Valentine's greetings from Fangs of Asterkarn. Oh boy. You have to farm Fangs of Asterkarn content to get to target legendaries added in FOA. For the random drops, no. There might be some that only like drop from specific bosses, but otherwise, no. They can drop you anywhere. Anywhere in the map. Just like with previous expansions as well. Same applies here. Grinding bird faction is kind of tedious. Agreed. If a skill gives % weapon damage, you only get that % of all your added flat damage from skills. And weapons. And devotions. What? What the fuck? Okay, I'll have to restart my stream real quick. What the fuck? Okay. Back. Okay, my flippin', my stream rather, my Twitch randomly decided that the stream key is not working anymore. For like no reason. That was weird. But the restarting OBS fixed it. So no idea what's up with that. Yeah, it was only on Twitch, not on YouTube. It's kind of weird. Welcome and nervous. You heard that skills like Customer Priority and Bone Shining Cry don't stack? They do. Okay, so any debuff in Grim Dawn that has a minus stacks. Any debuff that has reduced in its wording, only the highest of the same type applies. So Curse of Reality has minus, so it always stacks with everything. And I'm also gonna get this like very soon to improve my damage even further. So Bone Shining Cries, Chaos Resistance Reduction, as well as Vulnerabilities, Chaos Resistance Reduction from Curse of Reality, they do stack together. And those two also stack together with Eldritch Fire's Resistance Reduction. What does not stack would be, for example, Revenant Skeletons reduce target's resistances. Like with this type, only the highest number applies. So if you have multiple skills giving you this, like resistance reduction, only one of them will apply, only the highest one will apply. And the same can be said for like any kind of like OA or defensive ability shred as well. Or like damage reduction as well. Like it says like 2% reduced target's damage, and you have like multiple procs like these, then only the highest will apply. Any recommendations for a first-time player? You can check out my Grundon Basic series on YouTube, or you can check out my beginner build guides as well. Otherwise, just play whatever you have fun playing with, honestly. Otherwise, like, just try out your stuff your own, and yeah, explore the game yourself. You can respec everything in the game except for your class choices. But I mean, every class combination is viable for pretty much all content, honestly, as long as you know how to play and how to build them. The new Eye Reckoning weapons? You mean like the two-ended spears? I'm not so sure, honestly. I mean, they might be good for leveling if you don't want to dual wield. But I don't know if they're like better or worse than the one-handers, honestly. Is Anger always a better choice? Usually he is. There's only like maybe one instance in the very early game, if you're playing, for example, like a gun build, where you might want to sign with Duncan instead, because Duncan can like craft you specific pistols that Anger cannot craft you. But otherwise, I would say Engram is almost always the better choice, because Engram has like better crafting bonuses for endgame. I'm gonna go for Sigil as well. I mean, you could play Sigil with these scepters too on top of that. I don't think I will though. Like, I'd rather just boost my werewolf, and you get so much leech from the wolf already. The problem with like the scepters is, okay, I mean, you could, if you stop at 25 points in Occultist, Berserker rather, and you rather invest more points here, you get 25 points in Occultist around this level right now, then you would play like Vulnerability instead of Bone Chilling Cry, and you would play Product Sigil and second right on top. So that could be done. And it might be like slightly better right now in this very moment, honestly. Hold on, how many points is this even? Oh, this is 25 points here, right? You know what? I mean, I have a second ring that also has second to right bonuses here. So we have like 20k DPS right now at this point. What if I try out what you suggested, right? Let's try it out. Did you pass Boba Kova boss? No, I didn't try him yet. I try him like in maybe a couple of weeks from now. Not yet. I didn't want to like rush the endgame that much in this game yet. Like, at least not in release. So if we go all the way like down to 25 points here.
Safe journey.
We grab a point here and then like points here. And points here. So we have Curse of Reality instead of Bone Chilling Cry. We would also have Still Leap, Still like Vanish, Sigil, Rip and Tear.
Let me
Or honestly, just play Rip and Tear here. You don't really want to use it that much, I think, in this build even, maybe. Let's do it like this. Don't even need Leap. And then, what does the Sigil do? The Sigil converts fire to chaos, so you're gonna like cap out destruction, kinda. Okay. Or like 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, maybe like that. We have 26k damage on Pharaoh Claws and the Sigil on top. Okay, I mean right now this is actually better and more damage, right? It seems like a good idea then to do it like this for now. Occultist seems to be the superior choice at this point.
See anything you like?
Can do Frenzied Cry for dual wielding. How much damage does that even deal? I guess like okay for bossing, like additional leech. Even more leech.
Watch yourself.
Yo, Ground Zero, welcome. Hello, hello. Random one-shots all over the place. Really? For bosses? Which bosses? I think 5 projectiles. Okay, brother.
Hello there.
He complained that he couldn't face tank Bernard's shotgun. Okay. Is he supposed to tank it? I don't know. I mean, if you play hardcore blind, then you should know what you're signing up for. It's also always so hilarious when people say like, I have like 5,000 hours in this game. Do you have 5,000 hours in Fangs of Asterkarn? Or like, it's still different bosses, you know? If you don't know the mechanics. It's like trying creative entertainment blind and like complaining that you die to maggots or something like that, you know? The burb has been cooked, yes. It's been zapped to death. RIP. More like exclamation point RIP. I think Cold Bird probably is like the easiest to gear, honestly. Like I mean, I played Lightning. It's okay, but I actually don't think it's better than Cold. I think Cold is still easier and better to play.
Something
Probably.
ails.
All right, potion time. So, oh, you get like tier 2 right away if you already like unlock tier 2, I guess. And I could like full juice this because I already have like potions from like from the other run. I kind of don't want to do that though, at least for normal. So I can like keep pretending basically I'm doing this fresh start for now. But you should always like unlock your potions like ASAP either here or what I assume whenever Trade is gonna enable it for Ugdenborg, you can also enable them there, the potion modifiers. Leg plates of valor, pretty good. Tanky boots. 71 chaos rush. Okay, 71 chaos rush is not 100 and not 80%, so let me grab one more imbued silver because Fangs of Asterkarn post Kernhold is too sketch for me when you don't have capped chaos rush, let's be real. I do want that capped chaos rush. Is this guy harder than Ravager? No. Crucible has the alchemy station as well, you can modify your potions there too. But can you do that like at level 1 in the Crucible?
So ye the ever the current.
Tread careful.
Tread carefully and carry a big gun, or in this case, be a big wolf, I guess. Am I okay with 79 Chaos Rush? Okay, probably I am. Like, these pants are just so good. Or are they? Huh. Only 1% DA? Kinda like a low roll, isn't it? Kinda low rolly. None of these have any Chaos Rush, I'm gonna stick with my current chest.
Sorry to.
Discuss the speed affected tick rate of skills like Word of Pain? No. Tick rate increase does not exist, unfortunately, in the game. It would be a cool stat to exist, so that you could like actually, you know, spec into that stat to make those skills hit harder. That's honestly something that's missing in Grim Dawn, unfortunately. been a very nice thing to add, to be fair. I mean, dot builds can be good, but the ticking curse builds aren't that great, to be fair. At least for endgame.
Oh, what have we here?
Oh, did I forget the quest? What?
Any Beaver
Oops.
fans here? Come beastonlyfang.com by Scylla.
Visit Basilla's OnlyFangs for beaver pics. Jesus. Any good armor set for it? Onslaught, Berserker, Nightblade. Without Wolf. Isn't the Awakened Bloodmane pretty good for that? And there's also Zakul set. There's also... what's it called? I guess Zakul is not really like that Reaver specific, to be fair. Bloodlust. Is it Bloodlust? That's the Pierce set, right? Yeah. I guess Bloodlust is fine too, yeah. But yeah, Korba I guess is pretty good too for Reaver, yeah. True. Onslaught, Ring of Steel should be really good actually for Korba. Yep. Or well, you can just like play dual chill hearts, right? Dual chill hearts for insane TDM to Ring of Steel. Isn't that good too? That's gotta be good. POV, you're fighting a werewolf, yeah. Kinda. Like for these mini sellers like this one, I don't understand why like the music interrupts for those. It's just kind of weird. I don't understand, to be fair. We gotta find the feck, right? What the feck? I was really expecting an Uber Beaver boss. Well. Mike Fick. The troll Mike Fick. Mike Fick. Mike Fick hoarding all the mead. Wait, is this Mike Fick? Who like stole all the alcohol? Oh, the Maker's Mark. Hoarding all the Maker's Mark. Dual wield Pitmasters, Bleed Reavers also pretty strong. True. Alright, so we got the mead. Let's go kill the boss. Alright. Seems easy enough. Pierce to Chaos, Bloodborne with Absorption. What is that for? Canister bomb? The Pierce to Chaos? That for canister bomb?
I can recognize.
Or is that for dual wielding? Like non-werewolf? Wait, no. Like Onslaught would already have like full Pierce to Chaos, right? What is the Pierce to Chaos here for then? What is it good for? Weird. Maybe for canister bomb. Or just for like Bat Devotion. Chaos Bat. Korba should be mostly cold, yeah. I don't know how good like the code bleed hybrid stuff is, like maybe it can work.
Keep it down.
I will eventually like play through all of my starter builds that I started before Asterkarn came out. And we'll find out together which of those are actually good beyond veteran difficulty, I guess.
Thank you again.
I see more people struggling with Pierce Werewolf. Yeah, I've heard it quite a lot now. But I've also heard like people saying that servitor slices, for example, are pretty darn good actually. Nightblade Zerker is definitely very good if you want to play a non-werewolf build as well, like a non-were build. I mean, Nightblade has like tons of dual wield support, it just always lacked a default attack replacer. So a skill that has, like a class that has a default attack replacer, like the Berserker for example, is a good fit because of that. And on top of that, Nightblade also has like two pretty good nuke skills, like Shadow Strike and Ring of Steel. You can focus on one of the two, and then together with Onslaught, turn either of the two into like a huge nuke. Is Bear still a good devotion? If you're playing physical and you want to reduce any armor, then I think Bear is still good, yeah. Should be. Have you tested that build yet? I didn't test all the builds, really. I didn't have too much time for build testing. What's going on? Like, at least not for NBA. But I've seen other people like play it and it seems pretty good, yeah. I think Parameters might be the better fit for like a Were form build than Nightblade. You also have items like Sin Carver, for example, that kinda support Prominence more so than Reaver, I think. This is one of the expansion maps, yes. Not doing standard campaign first. There's some items I want here first. So I'm gonna do this act until I get that item, and then I'll proceed with the other expansions after. Like, some people say the new expansion is giga hard, blah blah. I mean, some bosses, some encounters are really hard, yes, I agree. And some are a little overtuned, yes, I agree. But I mean, it's not like the entire acts are playable before the other acts. There's no fixed order in which you have to do the content. You can do the order in whichever content, like which order. You can do the content in whichever order you want to do. And if I want an item from here, then I'm gonna go here first. Let's just go, it's gonna be. Where do I get the items that I have? The ones I have right now? Just lucky? No, I can show you. So these items, these Bloodsworn Scepters, you get them from the cultists like around here, or even the very earliest would be the one like Cultist Lair here. If you side with Dyreni in Devil's Crossing, if you do a pact with him and you get his key, and then you go like through here, right? You can farm it there already. But there's also a vendor in the Blood Grove. There's also a vendor in the Blood Grove. If you go left... Okay, maybe I'll turn the camera to standard for you. So if you go like southwest from the Rift Gate, right? Then you turn here. And then you turn up into the small river. This like mini river, whatever it's called in English. You go through here, and then through here, and then through here, and then here. Then you have Benevald, who can just sell you these items. And yeah, I mean, this one seems even better from the rolls than what I have right now. And yeah, you can just like reset the vendors, right? You can how do you reset a vendor? You port anywhere else in the map. You chill there for like 15 seconds. You can like sell your items in the meantime, for example. Actually, the write-up marks are not bad actually, as long as I'm playing Sigil right. I can equip the item that I found here from the vendor, sell some other garbage in the meantime. This could be a good item, right? Maybe. Now we go back to the vendor. And now he has a new item, you know. They will reset their gear after like 15 seconds of not being like on your screen basically, more or less. Is there mod to remove all the fog of war? I don't think so. I don't know at least. Maybe there is. Yeah, the weapon pool skill chance is huge. Huge endgame scaling. How do you keep your grown tools updated? Do you do it by hand after each level up? Not after each level up, but yeah. I do manually upload my character every single time. Rondon has been removed from GeForce Now. Oof. Oh, I forgot to update this actually.
Need something broken down?
They went through the trouble of adding item affinities with affixes. Why not get the re-rolling from the beginning? Why not indeed? Why not allow you to use the altar from the beginning? At least on second characters. Alright, it died. My lightning raven die. Whenever you're watching my channel, you can always check by build by writing !_ build, and you can always check my latest rips by writing !_ rip. As it is also written in the title of the stream. Reading is hard, it is hard. Oh, unless you're on YouTube, I guess. Fuck me. Why does it still not work on YouTube, man? Okay. I didn't... Okay, like, sorry, my last days were, like, getting some shit done for real life. Streaming, sleeping, waking up, getting some stuff done for real life. And then, like, forgetting to update whatever I wanted to update in the stream. My apologies. Do I stream full time? Not really, no. I mean, I do also work 20 hours a week, like half time, and I study like full time as well still. Hopefully not long anymore, but... And I'm dehydrated. That is probably true as well, actually, yeah. Because we have like another heat wave going on here, and I still have no AC, and... It's probably like 30 degrees Celsius in my room again. So like, what is this? Like 90 Fahrenheit or something like that? Lamau, Europe. Yep. AC is the devil here, you know? It's impossible to use it. Only DC, no AC. I mean, otherwise life in Europe was pretty good, but I don't know why they're like so obsessed with having no AC. Also, why the fuck can you not pick up this fucking quest? Why is it like gated behind talking to High Chieftain Yegra here? It's so weird.
Well, Lo, then you have seen. I am surprised that a Lo.
You can get AC installed, yeah, if you have the money to retroactively install it, then yes. I don't have any money. At least not right now.
Don't start it. Don't start it.
Also buying one right now probably costs a fortune. Or maybe like just buy one like in winter, like next winter. How do you like your 100 rep for main questline reward? Oh, Jesus. Wait, did I get another 100 for that one just now? Like, I think it's okay, like the way it is on veteran maybe, but like, why does it only like, give you 100 as well on ultimate? Like, question mark, question mark, question mark? Does it give you like 50 on normal and 100 on ultimate? That's why it's balanced. Or it gave me 0, yeah. Yeah, I don't wanna install the ACs where you have to like leave your window open. That just seems like absolute pain and like absolute waste of energy. There's one that seals the window that they are in. An American window or a German window? Do you know how a German window opens? This is a German window. These are the 3 positions of a German window. You can open it like all the way, like this to the side, or you can like tilt them like this a bit. Which is honestly really good for many purposes, but not for installing like those window ACs. Like, I mean, their insulation, their soundproofness and so on is like, I think, the best I've seen ever, like ever anywhere in the world. But for AC installment, they just don't work really. Isn't that just a normal window? Well, yeah, for us it is, because like literally every window here is pretty much like that. Hang on, did I pick up the Wayfinder reports now or not? 1. Okay, yeah, okay, I got it. Okay. Just put an ice cube on your forehead. Yep. What's the new lore with the expansion pack? Do you want a full lore spoiler? Or would you rather play it yourself? The lore spoiler is chaos bad. When you finish the basic campaign without DLC, should I move to Elite? Have you played the expansions before? Nope. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you like playing the same content 3 times? Or do you rather enjoy playing different areas and then only like 2 times instead of 3 times? Or are you, I don't fucking care, let me just play the Crucible? Do you want to enjoy the content that you paid for? Or do you want to pay for it, then skip it, and then complain that you have to do the same shit 3 times? Three times why? Because if you play Elite, you have to play everything 3 times. So you don't play Elite. You don't ever touch that. Don't ever touch it. At least not on your first character. Once you have like a full speed leveling setup for your second character, then you can like skip normal and play Elite instead of that, or play Ultimate instead of that. But on your first character, like, Elite is lava, don't touch it. There is no endgame? There is endgame. But the campaign is also part of the endgame. The endgame campaign is called Ascendant Mode. What level should you go to admit on your first character? I usually go at around like level 65 to 70, but I would like recommend level 70. Because at level 70, if you are like revered with some factions, which if needed you could also just like farm for with bounties, then you can get armor augments, which help you fix the resistance puzzle, because you lose your resistances going from normal to ultimate. Quite a lot of them actually. And yeah, to avoid like going the campaign over and over and over, you skip Elite and you only do the campaign over and not over and over and over. Right, you only do it like 2 times instead of 3 times. And then of course the other endgame is Crucible and Shattered Realm and Celestial bosses and Ascendant Mode. How do you get skill points from Elite? So any quest that gives you skill points, you can skip all of them in normal and Elite, because doing that same quest in Ultimate will give you all skill points from all difficulties. Whoever does Hidden Path on Elite right now has missed like several memos. They changed this like 3 or 4... wait, when did they change it? Like 3 years ago, I think. So to be fair, if you have played the last time like around Forgotten Gods release, then you might not know this yet. But yes, they have changed it so that, first of all, killing Logorian on normal unlocks not only Elite, but it also unlocks Ultimate, and also doing any of the quests that give you like skill points and higher difficulties will also auto-complete them, and the lower difficulties and give you the skill points from those. Do I have a theme in mind for future seasons? I mean, I have ideas. I've had this idea already like since 2 years, I think at least. And the idea for a theme would be either some underwater Atlantis kind of shit or jungles, basically. And jungles is probably more likely because it's easier to implement. And not bog-like jungles like we already have, but more like tropical jungles, I think. What about underwater jungle? Maybe you could also combine the two, yeah. So it's not just one environment, it's like multiple environments and like some changes, you know, maybe like some Amazon rainforest kind of type where you have like, well, not bogs, but maybe some bigger like water areas, some bigger lakes, and you can like somehow like go underwater them. Kind of like how the... When I was watching the PoE1 League reveal, like the current PoE1 League, that idea seems actually pretty cool of an idea of like how to do underwater environments in an RPG. Like you just pretend you are like in a, what's it called, like a diver's bell, whatever they're called in English. So if you make this guy transform back or make him side with you, basically you get the Dracula's diagram, which in this case I already have on this character, but usually you would get it from here. And it's pretty darn good, so let's equip it. Can you explain what this outer thing you keep feeding with meat does? Yeah, I can explain in a second here, so let's use Dracula's now. Since we got that. Ooh, these are actually really fucking good. Oh shit. Herald's Bloody Crust of the Void. I mean, the apexes aren't the best, but... Also, these Bloodborne shoulders aren't too bad either, actually. Good Chaos shoulders. There's another Chaos shoulder even. Okay, dude. There's 3. Endless Rage is this one, right? Okay. But it has innate attack speed. That's also pretty good. Right, so you get meat from the rhinos and the dread wastes. Currently this one is still more damage. That's kind of funny.
Ah, it's...
And the quickest way to get to level 40 to farm rep new to the game, you just play the game. There's no point in rushing levels, honestly. You just need to learn the game first. And you learn the game by just playing the game mostly. Also, it's not like level 40 is the magic number at which you start farming rep. Like, you just kind of like gain rep alongside leveling, because one of the best ways to get reputation with auto factions is usually just like doing their quests and side quests. Okay, so this altar here, right? You can offer 1 meat. If you offer 1 meat, it tells you perhaps that was not enough in one go to satisfy the flames. If you offer 5 meat, it tells you a charred lump is all that remains of something inside. But nothing happens. So basically, you have to give it even more meat at once than just 1 or 5. Giving it 1 or 5 is always a scam. Like, it literally does nothing. It's just there to scam you. And yeah, you need to farm more meat. Orange glowing enemy a bug. Yeah, it's a visual bug on this patch. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. I think it has to do with like some shader or something that's not quite fixed yet. What happens if you get 10 meat? Okay, let's do this first then. Now the fortress is always unlocked. You don't have to give meat to unlock the fortress. There's a vendor in the fortress. And the vendor in the fortress sells you an inert sphere. And if you give the inert sphere together with 10 meat to the altar, then it will transform that one into a magma sphere. And the magma sphere can melt glaciers. Jesus. Can't even face tank him with this leech monster. You can get him up the stairs if you get him to leap there. Oh, nice cheese. Okay, let's just make his wolf attack here. And then lure him here and then just attack him. Okay. And you want to kill him because you want his tainted cleavers. Luckily for me, I just got 2 of them, but he can also give you a fire cleaver, which is different. And these are obviously giga insane. So I could either roll them with Ashes of Awakening. You should have at least 1. Or you just farm him again, right? And it's probably better to save your ashes and just farm him again, to be fair. So let's do that. A lot less damage outside of Silent. I mean, if you stay there and you aren't a Giga Leech tank like this is, then you're also like insta-dead basically. Okay, but yeah, I mean, we're gonna play these items. Anyway. Even with the bad affixes, quotation marks.
Tinkering is my specialty. Bye.
And I mean, at this point, we can just remove the Citadel stuff again. Like, we're not converting the Sigil anymore. We are converting cold to chaos now, though. With Solar's Witchfire, which is a global
Traveler.
buff, basically. Which means putting points in Amatox Pact
Traveler.
gives you flat chaos damage. Alright then, let's kill him again. Okay, if you now go to the altar with your inert sphere, right? And if you have 10 meat in your bag or your like stash, then you can transform those into this magma sphere, which reads out a stone sphere blazing with intense searing heat that could melt a glacier. And with this you can melt glaciers. What the fuck was that? Hello? What the fuck? So random ass elite exploding like that, huh? What? What was that even? Welcome to the DLC area, yeah. Jesus, must have been the wind. Some hard-hitting winds for sure. Okay. Now that we have so much damage, right, we could just face tank him. But he didn't drop a single tainted cleaver, so...
Cannot stop what is to come.
Does he have the tainted cleaver? I can't tell you. I think he has no cleaver at all, actually. Oh no, he does have one. Never mind. Void touch of void fire? Okay. Seems good, I guess. has casting speed, yeah. It's still like double void damage. Did Groldir drop Expulsimum? Not yet for me, no. It's another reason to farm him actually. Expulsimum.
Need something broken down?
I kinda need it on this character anyway actually, right? Because I don't have any DR right now.
Safe out there.
Like Expulsimum is a like potion modifier that you can put on your bar. I mean on your potion. Which gives you like an active skill that procs when you use a potion, which can knock down enemies around you, and also serve as a damage reduction debuff, which is great for all classes that don't have like an innate damage reduction. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So maybe the goal here is to just farm him until we get the potion as well, the potion modifier. Why stop at just the cleavers? Might as well farm until the potion drops. Okay, he doesn't have the Chaos one, but... How does one effectively use the altar? That is a good question. I mean, you put in components to spawn whichever mechanics you want to have, or whichever rotation or XP gain you want to have, or whichever damage affinity you want to have on items. And then you run the content and hopefully don't die because hopefully you didn't overload it. Okay, so the guy farming for the axes is in Tama Grog, the Black Citadel. Right, over here. And then in the Citadel, the guy with the 2 invulnerable wolves is the guy who can drop the cleavers, the axes. Oh, he has 2 cleavers even. Come on, jump on me. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and Expulsimum can also be dropped by him, as you can see. So, we're gonna use this one for sure. 30% DR for 4 seconds. I mean, considering a potion cooldown, it's not gonna have full effect, like full uptime. But still, like, not bad, right? So we have a Void Fire again, which has casting speed unfortunately, but more chaos damage. And we have a of Alacrity, which gives me less percent damage, but also attack speed, which is great for the wolf. You made an endgame run tools, seems way as fuck. Welcome, Zulu. What is it?
Let's take a look, shall
Do you want to share? Aware Raven Mystic.
Safe out there.
Alright. You can exit at level 1 now in the Crucible. Oh, they changed that? Interesting. I didn't find a second report. Whoops. like there's no way to target farm recipes, specifically the hand recipes for transmitting. For the sets, you mean? No. Most of them are random. So those are random drops.
Stop by and...
Oh yeah, also here you get the Philom iron bit. Modifier. Let's apply the modifiers. I think Chaos Wolf is better than Pierce Blade. So Chaos has arguably better... What's it called? Holy flashbang. I mean, Chaos has like kind of better monster frequency to use while leveling compared to Pierce. I think that might make Chaos better to level, at least once you get those items. Which, to be fair, like the Scepter you can get like really early as well, so... Chaos might be stronger for leveling than Pierce Blade for sure. For endgame, I don't know yet, honestly, it's too early to tell, I think. Unlock Horse, Void Lost Horn, Fiend's Resolve. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 32% visitors permanently. Yeah, Occultist is still like a really good class, honestly, for getting... buffs get untoggled. I mean, some of them are temporary though, right? If you look at it. Like, these are triggered. These are all permanent. 3.2, 3.3, 32. So like this is what you usually have, and then more with procs, of course. But usually you would like look at these stats. Or like, well, compare maybe. And then Curse of Reality and Bone Chilling Cry like reduce enemy DA as well. Yeah. And then like the Tree of Life, maybe. Huh, interesting. You need more spirit for those, right? Oh, 6, 7, 8. Not that much more. How much leech does it have? I wish you could like see the modifiers for the Raven skills properly. You have 8% leech. This leech doesn't do anything. It's useless for caster because you have no weapon damage in your skills. You have 8% leech. From a set, 13%. Oh yeah. 6, 8. Wait, 6 and 8 is already 14. Okay, yeah, you have 14 from the set and the gloves. Yeah. And then you have 6% absorption here. Isn't it better to just dual wield the scepter maybe? Depends, I guess. I think I was looking at a build like this 1 or 2 days ago, and I think dual wielding the scepter might be better. I think I should rather put the DR on my energy potion actually. Electrocute Promise Strike Promise looks okay. Probably, yeah. I wish, are there bounties regarding those like side bosses and these like side zones here? Like Grulthun and whatever the other like acid insectoid Chthonian is called. They are bounties at least for them, okay. How do I unlock the option to alter items? You need to find the inventor and the new expansion areas, like in Ulo Springs. If you rescue her there, then all the inventors will unlock the option. Is he like missing his projectiles when you're meleeing him? It's like he wasn't even trying to hit me with his projectiles. Weird. Shouldn't he have like a different melee attack? If he's missing his projectiles in melee? Right, colors, welcome on. Hello, hello.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
Alright. I think I'm basically done with what I want to do in this expansion for now. Like, I got the items I want, right? I got the cleavers. I don't think there's anything else I want here, really. Unless I want to, like, farm a really, really good Herald's shoulder piece, maybe. But I don't really need that. It's not that important. Just gonna hand in all the quests. And then I think we're gonna head over to the other expansions. Or even like the base game. And it seems like the music is bugging out again. Is there no music playing?
I can recognize a...
Ach, du bist Atari? Alright, welcome in. Holy flashbang, dude.
Tread careful.
Why is it so bright?
Greetings, traveler.
Why is it so bright? Don't sell this, what the heck?
Greetings, traveler. Not many, yes. You have shown that time had we...
Wise, I believe, good.
Lowlander, what I ask, there are 4 in particular. Lowlander, what I ask, there are 4 in...
There are 4 in particular.
For the corruption.
Okay, time to pick up like 5 billion quests here.
The elders trust me.
Okay. The elders trust me. Like, question is now, do I go possession and aspect of the guardian, or do I go bone chilling cry and form of the beast? What do you think, guys? What do we pick first? Also, I need Revenant, right? I think so. So Kultus side basically makes me tankier, and the Zerker side would make me get more damage. I think I'll go with the Cultist, because I mean I should have enough damage, right? And if I need like a smaller damage boost, I can just put more points in second right, or get more points in Bone Chilling Cry, for example. Do you think Force Wave can eventually do all the endgame content? It can, yeah. It's not necessarily the best at it, but it can. Okay, to be fair, I mean, right now I have so much damage. Like, all of this content is gonna be like an absolute joke for this character. Even in veteran. So let's just zoom through all of it. Wait, you even get onslaught stacks from this? I even forgot about that. You get 6 onslaught stacks from Feral Claws for these cleavers? Jesus, it's OP as fuck. Okay. What do you even use for Spender then? Just rip and tear for that, I guess. Sidrus with this. Nah, you gotta do Doombolt, right? Probably. Doombolt with weapon damage. But it's kinda endgame. Those might be like conflicting slots. Oh yeah, I have 12% Aetherus. So much about like, nothing can kill me now. I have 12% Aetherus, whoops. Hold on. Am I using Onslaught in Werewolf? I'm not using Onslaught in Werewolf, but I'm generating Onslaught stacks in Werewolf. Okay, I'll play this shoulder, I guess. I need Aetherus so badly, dude. Like, it's not a lot, but there's some Aetherus at least.
Put it to good use. I'll keep
Not a lot, though.
keep an eye on this.
Yeah, let's also use these boots. I mean, pants rather. Those cleavers are from Groldir. Groldir is the boss in the
My specialty.
Black Citadel. The one with the invulnerable dogs. The Chaos boss.
Bring me back something interesting.
You can drop the Groldir cleavers. You can drop fire ones and chaos ones. These are the chaos cleavers. And yeah, they give me the ability to generate onslaught stacks with Feral Claws. So I'm not using onslaught skill, I'm just using the standard Feral Claws. But I still generate stacks. It's kind of OP. Oh, wouldn't Leap be like a good spender actually for the stacks? I think Leap might be it actually. Like, you are converting all tiers to Chaos already anyway, because of Chaos Wolf. But what about the Fist to Chaos? Get it from prefixes and component, I guess? It's not full conversion, but also on the other hand, maybe the Fist to Chaos is not that important. Oh, you just use like a Shadow Strike movement ability with like insane high weapon damage as well. So you're basically like using a Chaos Shadow Strike. Like the Chaos Strike one, whatever it's called. That could also work, just use it for the movement ability. Yeah, I noticed you can do a wield with Rip and Tear now. It's not just two-hand anymore. I have changed that. Does it still work with a shield? Like, it used to also work with a shield, actually. I would definitely get the Metal MI in normal difficulty before going to ultimate. Like, you need to be... What is this ragdoll, dude? Like, you need to be strong enough for ultimate. This ragdoll, what the fuck, dude? Okay. I know you guys said it's kinda insane ragdoll, but I didn't expect it to be that insane. Whee! Yeah, they cranked up the ragdoll to the max. At least it works on enemies that can ragdoll. Not everybody can ragdoll, like the ghosts can't apparently. I mean, bosses are also gonna be immune to it. But like these ghouls here, for example. Hello, ghouls. Ghouls gather around. What the fuck? The cleavers only drop an ultimate from that boss? No, I'm playing normal right now. Like, well, normal veteran, doesn't matter.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, blood right leggings. Seems good to me. Oh, this also has Aether Rest, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay.
See anything you like?
Log in, dude. Log in. Perfect.
Iron well spent.
Perfect boots.
work that we cannot.
Alright. I will deal with the... Actually, I won't deal with the witch with those resistances. Never mind. You dropped Serenity? Nice.
Took you long. The cult, it appears that the ritual...
Did you drop Aurora already? Isn't Aurora better anyway? Already using it? Okay. Get the ragdolled. I wonder how good that it is actually for like for Crucible or like Shattered Realm endgame, just to like to see all the elites, you know. Oh shit. Oops. Not so cooldown. Yeah, these guys can also be ragdolled. Into the fighter, of course. Dreamt about making a circle with Obsidian Juggernaut and was actually not scuffed. That's how you know it was a dream. Oh yeah, I wonder how good Obsidian Juggernaut Mystic is actually. That could also be interesting. It's probably pretty scuffed, but... You have to beat the main game to access the DLC. You gotta beat your way up to Fort Icon to get to the DLC, yeah. Whee! Is it just going too late after base campaign? No. Kochanak birds. I mean, they're kind of tough, yeah. But I don't know about overtuned.
I can't wait to take my werewolf pet build with Reaping Strike for sustain to elite difficulty.
Absolute rage bait cinema. I died 3 times in 5 minutes at level 15. I stopped the game. Are you playing on veteran or normal? I mean, if you're playing on veteran, just don't play on veteran. Act 1 veteran is kind of a pain, not gonna lie. Just play normal for Act 1 at least. Normal. Oof. What? What? Was it even the thunder attack? Dude, Expose Mom is gonna be so fucking insane for local leveling as well, actually. Like just 3DR. PoE. Yeah, like level 5, all level 5 pods.
You've reached.
And like 3DR and Freeman Heroes HP.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit. You see the Luminari of long.
And then like Venturus Zoom.
Excuse my father and I were part of.
Speed leveling is gonna be a blast. I mean, I wanna get there as well soon, hopefully, after the... Maybe this character is not gonna die. Arumetal, Le Ith Solel, Le Ith Bismiel, Solom, Colum, Ut, Ukraine, whatever it was. Fuck, I should have... I need to reread it, right? Rewatch it, maybe. I forgot what it was, even. Attack City! Oclane? Oh yeah, Oclane. Oclane's Lantern. True. Just like random gibberish, like all the like names of all the gods in there. Or like all the minor gods. All the minor deities. No, it came from random of Emulat, yeah. True. Which do you think is the second best class for Raven? Oh, no, the second class for a Raven. That kind of depends what you want to do. I think for Code, like... I mean, Arcanus is great. I think honestly Shaman is also still great. I mean, for like just pure Cold Raven, probably Arcanist. Just pure Chaos Raven, probably Occultist. I think Shaman is good too, but it's not quite as straightforward. then what else is there even? I mean, Nightblade might work too, but... I don't think it's that great by default necessarily. Star Pact versus Heart of the Cold or Invoker. I think it depends, like, if you would rather like focus on... I mean, I would probably say Star Pact is better. Yeah, no, probably Star Pact is better, yeah. I would say so. If spam's good, then hard. If Trozen, then CDR. I mean, what if you go for Cold Snap mostly on the Raven as well? And also Star Pact is better for defense, like mirror notification CDR. It's also still always huge. Heart of the Cold, or whatever it's called again. Heart of Asterkarn means that you need less points in the skill tree of Arcanist though. So if you're like really skill starved, then maybe you just have to play Heart of the Cold, Heart of Asterkarn, whatever it's called. Slow res and OA is pretty good, yeah. I mean, it is good, yeah. It's not a bad exclusive by any means. It's pretty stacked as well.
Please.
Honestly, Raven Evoker is like a build where as long as you get like Flash Freeze up to a decent amount of points, like maybe like 20 points or something like that, you don't even need a Flash Freeze set and you could still play Flash Freeze, because like Flash Freeze has like some innate freeze resistance version now. So like Flash Freeze into then also Cold Snap, right? Freezes enemies for quite a long time. And then like with CDR on top, I think it's pretty good. Is it worth stopping Mammoth to get the cleavers? If you're playing a Chaos Wolf, I think it's worth stopping everything to get the cleavers. And you just get the cleavers, no matter where you are. You just get the cleavers. Freeze is amazing for 99% of the game. Well, it's amazing until it doesn't work anymore, but yeah. The thing is, if you're going like Raven main, I mean, you're still dealing like tons of damage, even to enemies that you can't freeze. It's not like quite all or nothing like the usual Flash Freeze builds. Freeze and Explode pot. That might be a little overkill. How far into FOA is the boss? He's at the Black Citadel in here. giant, naked, blood-covered werewolf walks up to you and starts talking about just another day in Grim Dawn. Pretty much, yeah. Talks about a safe place to go. Yeah, like when you save the children in Black Citadel, right? It's kind of funny.
Welcome. I think if you seek a
Welcome.
what I
Yeah, Valdis does have. He doesn't trust you in forms at all. I wish they would have done like more than that, but at least Valdis having this dialogue is kind of funny. I think Mokjogen also has special dialogue when you are like in a rare form. He calls you like Little Raven and stuff like that. The kids you need to rescue don't talk to you in the were form? Really? I'm pretty sure I was able to talk to them in the raven form. Maybe it doesn't work in the wolf form. That's weird. Or maybe they added that with a patch now. %5 physical resistance on a Spellbreaker. I mean, on Breaker, it's kind of hard to get physical resistance, right? There's like no amulet for Chaos. Yeah, you just run the Pierce amulet. I think for leveling at least. For endgame, there should be some options, I think. Maybe not something super obvious, but there's enough Chaos amulets in the game in general. So I'm sure there's gonna be like one that's somewhat acceptable. Threat of mortality. I mean, when in doubt, you can always play Kai'San amulet, right? Kai'San +1 all skills, and then like get whatever affixes you want. Since it's a green amulet, Kai'San can always work. Just play the crate amulet. I sound clueless. Do you think infamy grows on trees? I mean, getting to Kai'San is not that bad, right? Not like fucking Fabius, for example. Or whoever the new, like, Ronnie Nemesis is. I've only seen him once on like a character that I GD stashed for testing, where like GD stashed my infamy for Kronle's gang, otherwise I probably would have never seen him. And would have never been able to test him. Ay ay ay. But they did also like speed up the infamy for Crony's gang, right? Like also for Crony's gang, infamy game should be faster now. Pretty sure. Why chaos? Because it's fun. It's not about like what is better, honestly. It's just about like what I want to play. What it was more fun to play. For you personally. If you enjoy Pierce more, play Pierce. If you enjoy Chaos more, play Chaos. People forget like RPGs are action role-play games, right? It's about the role-play that you want to do. You want to be a Chaos Werewolf role-player? You play Chaos Werewolf. Aren't like hack and slash RPGs the same genre? And aren't like those always like about power fantasy? And power fantasy doesn't necessarily mean the most OP shit. It also means being a certain, you know, creature that can do something, or I don't know, like a certain character that has a certain like power over something. It's not all about the numbers. At least in my opinion. Can't roleplay a werewolf that procs weapon pull skills? True. 20, not 40. Right now it's only 20, but I have boots with like 40% Aetherus at level 50 waiting for me. So hopefully those will fix something here. Some Aetherus problem I might have. Maybe another clip. I mean, I just have to equip those boots, I mean pants rather, before Mammoth, right? Then I'm good. I don't need Aetherus for this area really. Like a little bit to not die to some random ass Aether hero, but otherwise it's not that important at this point yet. Potentially famous last words, but a small minimap. Oh yeah. Big one is better, true. Could also use a purified salt, yeah. True. I recommend Chains of Anguish. Okay. There's awakened Chains of Anguish. Yeah. Awaken your chains now. Wouldn't you rather free yourself from these chains than awaken the chains even? Don't sleep on this item, it's OP. Oh yeah, I can already see the YouTube videos. Wake up, it's time to awaken the chains.
It's an amazing belt. It more than doubles your damage, gives you an absurd amount of lifesteal, and you get to enjoy these buffs unmolested for 60 seconds after it procs. My super squishy Spellbreaker managed to work around it just fine, so I can only imagine your warder won't even break a sweat.
Yeah. What was the Spellbreaker farming? Fucking Cron Day or what? Cron Day farmer build.
Mythical Chains of Anguish is an S-tier item opinions. The belt is honestly so good. The lifesteal plus the damage is so good. You're usually overcapped by a lot on resists anyways by late game, so the elemental resist is basically negated, and the fizz resist isn't that big of a deal as long as you have at least 12% physical and play safe whenever you see the debuff up. The amount my OA and damage increased from just this belt is insane, and the debuff is barely noticeable at times.
Oh shit, it's the acid one. We want the other one. Let's reset and farm her again. Top 6 immortal starter belts 2026. 12 minus 12 equals 0. 0 Fizz is perfect. Maybe it is, yeah. Thankfully I didn't juice the altar. I'm not gonna lie, since the expansion came out I didn't use the altar a single time so far. But also I've been dying. So, I mean I was like level 100 on the Raven. But I mean you can also just die to Baron off without the altar I guess. Peace Batman. You neither. Yeah. Root of Bargol. The rap stuff seems pretty decent though, yeah. Maybe the XP stuff would be good for like local leveling. If you could use it at level 1. +1 Berserker. The affixes are terrible, but at least the base item gives you Chaos Rush, which means I can like remove the Imbued Silver easily and just grab the 8th resistance one instead. Yeah, I mean it doesn't give me any chaos damage, but +1 all skills to Berserker is good enough, I would dare to say. Dos Lanier Gaming, welcome on. I've used your hardcore duo with Reaper build in the past, so you think Berserker can be a good dual class for Nightblade and hardcore? Yes.
See anything you like?
If so, what skills to use? I mean, you could just use like weapon pool skills and play Onslaught with weapon pool skills from Nightblade and play duo wield. For example.
Literally the best GD build video I have seen yet. Informative, to the point, and relevant. W out any rambling like every other video so far. While English is obviously not your first language, you are far more articulate and coherent than your peers, by a wide margin. Thank you.
Thank you. How good is this one, by the way? Paid chatter. Classic. Hold on. This thing gives you +1 occultist, right? But it's kinda, Love the positive energy, W stream. There it is, by the way. Chains of Anguish.
See you around.
Let's start that crap, holy shit.
Welcome.
Copy pasta tier list one. The true endgame, Grim Dawn. People always said, like in the past, like the true endgame of Grim Dawn is like just getting banned on the forums because you got into like an argument with somebody in the forums and then like, yeah, I don't know, you were like arguing either with Madly or some other guys. So the endgame was like getting banned on the forums. Maybe the actual endgame is like doing tier lists about all the memes that people have produced over the years. Maybe. Chains of Anguish. Anguish. The build had AI artwork at the start of the post, so you know it's good. Dude. I always kind of liked the pictures that Madly would make, like pre-AI, for his builds. They were always like kind of like inspirational posters, depending on the theme of the build in a way. With art, it's just like random like stuff, but yeah. Jaeger TTS when? Who do you want for TTS? I mean, obviously Jaeger. Who else? Right, I already rescued the guys, right? Okay, rescued. What is this? Trade offer. I receive rare materials, scarier monsters, less XP per hour. You receive 60 instead of 50 current reputation. And also, just don't reset your session, yep. Just don't reset your session. We're trying to find acid to fire conversion with also some retaliation stuff to make soiled trousers burn, basically. Huh. I mean, probably just search for acid damage converted to fire in ground tools and then see whatever's coming up. That's what I would do. Just make sure to not use it during the 0 rep current quests. Yeah. Yep. Does the rep gain also work for Infamy, by the way? Or does it not? I forgot. Nobody knows. Who knows? Where are you going though, crap? Shouldn't you be happy that there is no set? So that you can play the non-set items? Oh shit, this guy deals 8 damage, right? I'm kinda surprised I'm taking so little damage here. Okay, never mind. I was stuck, dude. Thankfully, the wolf has leech. Whoops.
Good, you're back.
I honestly didn't realize I've been subbed.
Yo, Chronotron, thanks so much for the 44 months. Welcome back, welcome back.
I am so.
Appreciate it.
I am. We've always had.
It would have been the funniest rip since Mirror was up.
You've returned. You checked in the
Dude, the Mirror was up one was spicy indeed.
Now that you have ever since the Ugdumbar.
Will these suffice?
You have deep beneath good.
Deep beneath good.
I'll give you a good price.
Deep beneath good. Okay. Sell. Sell Reno. Sell the Garbagerino. Okay, hello dude, I did your quest. Okay, we got min heroes. Time to use min heroes. Actually, you wanna put min heroes on the other one, right? Okay. Let's put these two here and make them stronger. And then we put expose them here after all. Okay. Guess how many green MI supports a bleed variant of the bleed weapon pool Blood Fangs has? 0?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I mean, it's already dealing bleed damage.
See you around.
Go right, I'd leave it up to you.
How? Forgotten gods, forgotten skills. 55 for those, never mind. 50 for these, right? So, we equip these and we win. 62 Aether. We don't win quite yet, do we? I mean, it's gotta be good enough.
See anything you like?
You saw the level? Wait, what level? What metal do I play, by the way? Like, this one is dogshit now. Like, it's fine as long as you're playing the scepters, but after that it's kind of dogshit. On my level.
Iron well spent.
Yeah, it's not 100 anymore, is it? Let me farm a belt from the crabs real quick. Yeah, I died yesterday? Yesterday, yeah. Oh yeah, Griffin Eye medal, of course. Yeah, you play Griffin Eye. Where are my crabs at? Hello? I think dual wielding roll deals more damage. Okay, there's one. Got it. This would have PS res. I mean, yes, perfect. So you gotta wait for level 55 for these two. And that's fair, I guess. It's alright. I think I gotta like play different gloves though. Like these are so bad. Maybe some rover gloves? Let's check them out. Yeah, Xbox patch will happen like once the like hotfixes are all done. I think. So there's these. But what about can you also get gloves from Homestead?
See anything you like? See you around. Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Let me reset this. Because I'm pretty sure they can roll better than 1% OA. 1% OA gloves seems absolutely terrible.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What?
Iron well spent.
Is that the best they can be? No way. No fucking way. It usually means the chance is higher from the spoils, I think. As far as I know, at least.
Iron well spent.
I don't know what.
Yes, at once.
Tinkering is my specialty.
See anything you like?
So they can have up to 3%.
See you around.
Is this build tankier than the birds? Maybe. It's also melee. And it has lots of leech. It's kind of like a leech bruiser.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What? Do they not like increase ever?
Around.
Is that true tip lying? Okay, I mean whatever, I'm not gonna bother with this too much, I think. Okay. Let's go through the void. Oh wait, we gotta kill Daria first. Historically, Shadow Ramp 30 to 31 was the best for farming and ultimate.
I don't know.
With the expansion, I'm not sure if that changed a lot. Maybe going higher is worth it now? Not sure.
Have you dealt? Well, the time.
Gifts of the Gone. Dark Magician. Welcome. Glad you enjoyed the content, man. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. I think I need to get some water, honestly, soon, because I really have no more water and it's too fucking hot. I'm getting too dehydrated once again, I think. Stand in the fire DPS higher.
Is that you, Mother? As you come. Wait.
Hello. I need to work my way, right? I'm missing here a lot. I can't crit him right now, that's bad. Need more away. To be fair, I think the attack speed rate I'm using right now also gives you like minus away when you use it, right? Like it gives you a shit ton of attack speed. Yeah, it gives you, okay, minus 30 is not a lot, but it's still minus. There's a lot of damage, like crit damage involved, so I'm missing a lot of damage right now. Because I'm not critting. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go to Malmoth. Are Nemesis still 1 per session in base Grim Dawn? I think in normal and elite they are. But I think, I mean, in Ascendant they shouldn't be. In Ascendant they should respawn all the time. I think in Ultimate too, but I'm not sure about Ultimate actually. Definitely in Ascendant mode they always respawn all the time, and I think in normal or something like that they only like spawn once per session.
To the
I mean, yeah, this OA is pretty bad. Stone Cover Blade, Werewolf Blitz Leap. That could be fun. I don't know how good it is, but it sounds fun. I don't think Stone Cover is necessarily... I don't know, honestly, I don't know. I'm not so sure if the Stone Cover is that great, but it could still be like good for leveling at least, and like fun. Like high mobility, of course. I haven't tried it myself, to be fair. Bad. Yeah, it looks fun on paper, but also like the damage just also doesn't look that great on paper the last time I saw it, and I guess that translates to also not being that great in-game. Even for leveling it's just kinda bad. We tried it. Unlucky. Oops. Yeah, I think like without some either like chance to reset mechanic or like just a lot of weapon damage, it's probably just like worse than the standard like blitz setup. And also, I mean, physical Berserker compared to physical Oathkeeper is just way worse by default. Like you need to have like pretty insane physical items to make up for that. And I don't know if there are many of those. What's my favorite big AoE skill? Probably like Grenado, Canister Bomb, Blackwater Cocktail, like those like Grenado, Demolitionist skills. Might be a cold Blitz endgame build. I mean, cold should be better than physical with Bane. Simply because at least Berserker has cold resistance reduction. I think Bleed is probably like the best damage type for Thane overall. But maybe Cold and Pierce can be fine too. I think thematically like physical should also be good, but it just is not good by default. And unless it gets like insane item support, then it's just not gonna work. 118 weapon pool skill chance. What? What? What?
You better have it, As for, As for, As for, As for, As 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 for, As As the Black Legion? I don't. So this is. If you're serious, the Ethereum.
See anything you like?
Alright, I'll leave you listening to this one while I get some water. So this is the famous Grim Dawn.
Iron well spent.
Whoa. Might be back soon. Tasty. Hello? Wait, what happened to my towel? A room, a towel? A roomy towel? Is it normal that people sniff my towel? Wait, what? Depends on my odor, I guess. Vampire Bees, welcome in, man. Tell the devs it's absolutely insane they don't have some kind of coloring for the tooltips. Having rainbow filter be mandatory is fucking absurd, all because the devs think colors aren't grim. Like, fuck off, put a baseline color filter in. Your tooltips for items and skills are the worst out of any RPG by a mile. Yeah, I mean, you can leave that comment or like that feedback on the forums as well. I semi-agree with your opinion. Like, they added WASD to the game because it is a accessibility option. They understood that part. They could just like add the top colors in as an optional accessibility option as well, you know? Like, even if they personally don't like it that much. How did I grow bald and grew your hair back in a matter of minutes? I don't know, must be those barbers. The hidden barbers are the deadliest. Shapeshifter IRL confirmed. No color mods is more accessible because everybody's fucked equally, not just the colorblind people. Yeah. How colorblind do you have to be so that like a rainbow filter would be absolutely useless to you? Do you see like black and white like a dog? Wait, who's sniffing my towel? Why is somebody sniffing my towel? Huh? Rainbow filter being mandatory is subjective. I don't think it's mandatory, but does it help many new players? Yes, it does. I wouldn't say it's mandatory. Like, you can learn affixes and damage types without it. Does it probably take you longer to learn? Probably yes. Yo, welcome. There's way too much lore bullshit on the skill tooltips. Grim Dawn is a lore heavy game, yeah. It's exhausting. Grim Dawn is not a game that you're rushing through, honestly. It can be exhausting if you're trying to do that, for sure, yeah.
Well,
But I agree, like, some tooltips should be definitely better.
I've spoken Korean.
Like, I would also do some things a little clearer or like a little different if I were a developer for the game, or that has a say in that matter. But like, I'm not fully disagreeing with your opinion, but I don't think it's as bad as you make it sound. They do like having...
It is near the resistance had...
There you are. There you are. Well, just...
Like, the Grim Dawn developers certainly like having having the ability to read, being a... How do you say that in English? Like a... like a thing that holds you back, I guess, from understanding stuff properly. It's very hard from a veteran point of view to see. I mean, I played the game for like 2,000 hours before even knowing like Rainbow Filter is a thing. Like, I was new to the game as well at some point. And I was probably more new to RPGs than most of you guys in chat, because I haven't played any other RPG before Grim Dawn apart from Diablo 3, and Diablo 3 is just an arcade game, so... I had no fucking idea what I was doing in this game when I was new to the game. I would still not say it's mandatory, but it definitely would help a new player. And it might have helped me as well back then. Probably. Kraken Hydra are a must for two-hand bleed. I don't think they are necessarily a must, actually. I think bleed might be like one of the few like two-hand range builds where you probably skip one of the two. I think you might skip Hydra, yeah, rather than Kraken. I also think they're like two-handed design, like with Kraken being like basically mandatory for two-handers to compensate for two-handers sucking by default is kind of lazy design, not gonna lie. I guess it's too ingrained into the game at this point. I mean, they could change it if they really wanted to. Use their development time from on that, but I guess they kind of decided that it's better to just move on instead. I mean, two-handers aren't bad, but like, you need to play Kraken, otherwise two-handers are bad, basically. Alright, our potion modifiers with the DR and Absorb kinda are here to the rescue, even though I have only 62 Aetheress. I took a little damage there from this boss. This boss can be quite rippy because he also has like additional resistance reduction. So like I was probably fighting at below 62 resistances even. Probably make a new build link here. 53. There you go. Right.
Have you found any weapons in...
Did I miss one of the two? Which one did I miss? Fuck. Anybody know the NPC who deals with awakening epics works like a blacksmith with recipes?
I'm sure they won't mind that we
Yes. Yes. The NPC that awakens the items for you can awaken all items. He has like all the recipes by default. So you only need to find the materials and the like base item. Shit, I didn't get the first one, the weapon supplies. Yikes. Guess I'll just use dynamite to open up the door to get the shortcuts to make me not have to backtrack as much. Also, is there I know there's a shrine in Ultimate in the Lighthouse, but is there one in normal? I think it's only there in the League, right? But not actually in the base game. Ah, they're over there, never mind. It is there in normal as well? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys are right. I should probably go here more often then. I mean, getting a shrine is good. Maybe just Fox and Hawk. For the green for A-bomb. I gotta look at the synchron tools at some point. Soon. I still need the weapons, don't I? Shit, where's this other boss here? Yeah, VSync is like terrible this patch. I had it enabled in the past and it worked fine, but this patch VSync is like unplayable. Like the in-game VSync at least. The audio range. Wait, so like if somebody howls across the map, it's super loud across the whole map or not? Or like also the attacks from the werewolf? I don't know how much the developers like test multiplayer. If at all. Yeah, that's pretty scuffed, not gonna lie. Also the bug with like Winds of Asterkarn like persisting visually in multiplayer is also so weird. Like, if you play the game once in multiplayer properly, as a dev, you should like realize that. I guess. So, I mean, the game always like lagged a little bit, like sometimes when you turn the camera, like I just did. But I feel like it might also be like a little bit worse in the current patch than it was in the past. I mean, some of the new shaders do look really fucking good, I gotta say. But, yeah, it might have been too much for the engine. I didn't really notice like many performance drops apart from the VSync not working really anymore. Promise Strike? Promise Strike seems good. I mean, I have still like a Promise Strike Druid guide on my YouTube, but it's... Like, if you want to play a Druid, I think it's still fine. But I could also recommend like playing an Elementalist or playing a Warder, honestly, on this patch should be pretty good too. Even Primalists or like a Berserker secondary, if you have certain endgame one-handed weapons, could be good too. The whole CPU utilization thing. That has been like around since forever though, yeah. Like if you just force Grim Dawn to not use your CPU core 0, like your primary CPU, everything would like work a little bit smoother, right? Or if you use the like core rebalancer tool, whatever it's called. Like, Grim Dawn is a multi-core game, but it is so heavy on core 1 that it's kinda like almost single core in a way. But I don't know, like, couldn't they just like force the game to like run all the like stuff that's it's working, like it's running on the first core, like make it run like on the third core, for example. So it doesn't like conflict with like literally every other app in the PC usually that's running as well. Which is like single core based and like thus running on the first core. I don't know. At least they kind of fixed this boss, because like he always used to put the mine like somewhere into the Nirvana. But now he actually like puts it at least in the range, so that if you stand still, it will trigger automatically. So they did fix some stuff. The game is only in English? No, there's translations, also for German. Yeah, you can play Grimmige Morgendämmerung in German as well. With Steam launch options on Linux, you can fix it easier. Does it also work on Windows? Schlecht gelaunte Morgendämmerung. Yeah, English has no long words. I mean, German has no long words. Surely not. What do you mean? Okay, I'll check after here then. I mean, there's Steam launch options for Windows too, yeah. Where you can do like /x64 for example, which I used in the past to force 64-bit version, because in the past it wasn't the default for some reason. I mean, now it is, but... Oh, I still only have 62 Aether restaurants. I need to actually be a little careful here. Rip incoming? Never mind, it's not... I mean, this guy is a joke, right? He's not there now. I mean, it is veteran, but still. I guess still kind of a joke. I'm just gonna push this, right? And then push the Thunder. And then can I attack him during this? I don't know. He is weaker than Korvac, yeah. I mean, he's supposed to also be like a little bit weaker than Korvac, I think, or once. Anyway. Yeah, Burnout is like way harder than Morganath, kinda, that's true.
Tell me, so can't afford. Good work out there. You can be sure that good on. I believe.
Captain Wilford, I'm talking about
The Black Iron Cox. 55, by the way. We can switch around our resistances. We can play the Salvarius route now. And this means we lose... Wait, no, we still have Pierce Rush. And we can play the Spelt, which gives us the Pierce Rush. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I played the Scepter before playing the Axis. The Scepter is good.
Take a look, shall we?
Before you get the Axis. I mean, you can probably also maybe like make a build around like
Bring me back something interesting.
the Scepters and no Axis.
Price of what I've got left.
I think if you want to go like full wolf, then the Axes are just better. If you want to do some like hybrid caster wolf, then maybe those Scepters are better. I don't know how good that really would be though. Gloves. Oh yeah, let's play these gloves maybe. Or maybe not. They have so many lines, but they're actually kind of not that even good. Not even that good. These would be better if they had attack speed instead of casting speed, right?
See you around.
You wanna overclock your 4070 for Grim Dawn? What? I don't think that's... like, no way that's necessary. For Grim Dawn out of all games. 2 overmax. I mean, I kinda I've shit away still, but... let's talk to this guy. Oh. In general? Okay, fair. As long as they don't give me attack speed, I don't think I'm gonna play them. Just doesn't make any sense. Okay. Next up, we gotta try to get our medal in Forgotten Gods. We gotta finish Forgotten Gods and finish Fangs of Asterkarn Act. Get some more devotion points. Secure the Black Iron Docks. Actually, I need to change my... Do I need to change it really? Maybe not. You don't know how the devotion skill Raise the Dead on Feral Claws work. So whenever I attack with Feral Claws, I have a chance to proc them, so like to make them spawn, and then they spawn, and then they attack enemies, and then the attack of that skeleton here is gonna reduce the enemy resistances. It's a little scuffed, but it works, it does the job. Just turn shaders too low and turn shadows off. Now you have lower FPS than before. That is interesting.
Was the mission?
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to
Find the stash. Let's find the stash real quick. Let's just get it out of the way. And then I guess we deal with Anasteria as well real quick. Like this enemy hero killed stuff, it's just... Like, there were so many heroes on the Black Iron Docks triggering this overlay that I was now in Gloomvault after even like chilling in Sea Cap District, and then it showed me the Black Iron Docks have been vanquished or like have been cleared out, right, or something like that. Like, what? It takes so long. Die? Oh my god, she's not dying. This chaos has no dot. I mean, I think it's one thing that they have like new effects of like new shaders and stuff for like higher settings in the game, like that's fine. But then like at least the lower settings should like should be reasonable for the old rigs that could have run Grim Dawn fine before. Putting the game too low instead of too high shouldn't make it have less frames. Like, that's kind of scuffed. I don't think this is a hard drive issue. Like, old rigs from 2016 probably also ran the game already like SSDs, honestly. I mean, at least my rig did back then already. Grim Dawn is not a big game, like you can put it on like a small SSD alongside your operating system usually as well. What game is this? Grim Dawn, Fangs of Asterkarn. One of the best RPGs ever made. Alright, let's go back and I'll just call it quits for tonight, because I need to actually get up tomorrow a little earlier and go work, so... Yep. I have 23 unspent attribute points, Lamau. Whoops.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Shroud of Psyche. I mean, upgrading this chest would be nice, upgrading the helmet would be nice. I gotta farm some Grodier cleavers at some point again, probably soon actually. What's the next level after 40? Maybe it's already like 55, right? Could be 55. And we could test now, right? We could just die to Grodier real quick. I was able to fully leech him before, but now it's like everything is higher level, so it might be harder now, right? Let's see. Oh, lore note. How did I miss the lore note? How can you miss the lore? Ah, he has fire cleavers, okay, but I'm still gonna like try to just fight him, I think. Okay, now he is hurting more. This fucking guy needs a nerf. Probably like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? What is this? What do I do for work right now? I work as a software engineer as well. Basically just a junior, but like Pepega still. Have an OnlyFans. Only Fangs. Junior as an intern? Yeah, currently still basically intern, yeah. Hopefully not for too long. Okay, I think he has one Chaos Cleaver. And as long as you don't stand next to the stupid dogs, right? You're not almost dying. Okay, Demonic of Electricity. This should be Giga, right? Absolutely Giga item, level 56. I mean, literally my level as well. GG, we won. Completely nuts. Okay, one more. Have you learned the solid principles? Hopefully. I'm not in a position to tell you them by heart right now at like 11:30 PM after playing Grand Dawn for like 7 days in a row though. S stands for solid? What do you mean?
Lamb to the slaughter!
Okay, he has a fire cleaver anyway, like why am I doing this?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Wait, what was solid again? Something with like Java. So was it like simple or single or something like that? I don't know. What? Snake. Oh. The S in solid stands for solid. That was my first like short answer as well. Single responsibility. Oh yeah, like one class doing only one thing or something like that, usually. Yeah. And what was again like something with open, like open for extension or something like that. Oh, double chaos cleavers. Let's go. I think also like DR, right? Damage reduction. Does it actually apply to the wolves? I don't think it doesn't, right? Okay. We've got one of Voidfire and one of Electra too. Yo, Frosty, welcome in, man. Hello, hello. I mean, we just picked this one, like, what the heck? It's insane. How's your run going? Frosty, how far have you gotten in the game? I already like ripped 2 characters. I mean, I ripped 4 characters, but like 2 were like on fucking Act 1 veteran because I was tilted. I ripped one at level 71 and one at level 100. To the new final boss on Ultimate. That was a little harder than expected, not gonna lie.
Let's take a look, shall we?
A little harder than expected. I'll have to respect him a bit more next time, or like prepare better next time. But otherwise, we're having fun. Hopefully, chat is having fun too. 75 with the Reaver, just found some HP, steal items, and going to respect to be more Nightblade than Werewolf tonight. Yeah. Honestly, with Reaver, Pierce Werewolf, I think plenty of people are struggling to like build Pierce Werewolf. I don't think Pierce Werewolf Reaver is necessarily that bad, but it's not that easy to build. It's not as straightforward as like, say, Chaos Werewolf, Mystic, or some other builds as well. And I think Reaver is probably easier to like make strong without shapeshifts and just play around weapon pool skills and onslaught. And then like use either Ring of Steel or like Shadow Strike as like the big spender, maybe even Leap, depends on your items. Isn't there another affix with attack speed with Chaos stuff? There is, but I mean, we're not endgame in maxing yet, so this is good enough, I would dare to say. Like 64k DPS at level 56 for your Feral Claws is fine. I mean, you shouldn't like just look at this number, of course. It's not the only thing that's important. My OA is kind of terrible, but it's somewhat acceptable. I kind of want to just like get to possession first, and after that I'm going to work on the OA. I'm going to put more points in Rallying Cry, maybe even put more points in Blood of Tariq if necessary. And of course grab Bone Chilling Cry. And then at some point Form of the Beast. But it's honestly like kinda only good for endgame. Like pre-endgame, Form of the Beast is not even that good, I think. Like it's okay, but not that insane. The crit damage here also is only good like once I have actually good OA. Right before that, this is not even like worth putting points into really. The A reduction could be better honestly though, like putting more points here would make us like more likely to crit. But then again, this also has the A reduction, so I think like getting this up first and like this up first is more important than like getting these even. Because this also like reduces Rip and Tear cooldown on a crit. I feel like Rip and Tear right now, using Rip and Tear because of the longer animation, it almost feels like a DPS loss. I'm not 100% sure though. And of course we're gonna work on Abomination. That's gonna give us way more damage than what we have right now. Maybe I should like grab Viper and remove Jackal. 2 over max. We need like 4 more points here then. But I'll just theory craft it in Grim Tools next time. I think it's not worth like respecing something in the game before like checking it out in Grim Tools really. So yeah. Next time we're gonna run through Forgotten Gods, clear out this area, and then do the final parts of Fangs of Asterkarn, and then just run over to Outwit, I think, again. Should be around level 65 to 70 by then. Also grab the shrine from Podvabrian Conflagration. I haven't done those yet because my Aetheress was terrible. I mean, it's still not maxed, but at least not 20% anymore. I guess it could be done. And then maybe... Okay, I mean, these pants aren't bad. They're not really bad at all. But maybe just getting Solar pants is better for like resistances and innate lifesteal and innate like Aether resistances as well. Nicholas Cole, yo, welcome on by the way. Do you think this NPC is has something to do with your name? Or is it just coincidence, by the way? Because I gave Xantai a list of like people who like worked on the season and stuff like that at some point. So like he knows like the people who... I mean, there's also the forums, right? Like on the post there, like everybody who worked on season in the past at some point, they're all like posted there. This one is called Mykola Skoven. Mykola Skov. Like, I don't know. It's a girl, but yeah.
Stop by anytime, Lowlander.
That is basically you in a way. I mean, in a like Kern way. They have like Kernified your name, I guess. And that's kinda your name. Yeah. Yeah, just go ahead and believe it's you, exactly. For those of you that don't know, Nicholas Cole has done lots of voice acting for the community seasons in the past, and did some lore, like writing as well for the seasons, and also like one of the trailers for one of them. Alright, just some like fun trivia there, community trivia. I'll say thank you so much for watching though. Thank you so much everybody for being here. I'll see you around on my Discord. And of course, there's always gonna be content on YouTube for you to check out whenever I'm offline. So yeah. Appreciate you guys. Hope you're having fun with Fangs of Asterkarn. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, to be fair. Because I need to work tomorrow, like actually properly, and not sure how exhausted I'm gonna be after that, and also like after streaming 7 days in a row of Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn with like an average 8-hour streams almost. I mean, today was shorter, but otherwise it was pretty long. So we'll see, and but yeah, hopefully the Mystic can be continued without dying, either tomorrow or like in 2 days. So yeah. Take care, guys.